Doo-doo. Okay, well that didn't work. Oh well. Baby steps. And I hate it for you, E, but I'm not exercising today. I am completely fucking beat. Cut me out. Easier to leave without you on the ground. Oh, enough is enough. You're right to take your every land. Funny, take me home, shut me out. It's easier to live without here on the ground. Take me home, baby, I'm fucked up now. Okay, howdy. Before we actually get started, I want to show you all what I was working on. I've been working on this. Uh, Eventually we'll have a vertical stream, but for every single one of our scenes. I have a RuneScape one, I have a gameplay one, and a smoke break one. Oh my god. Can you lay down? You're all up on my shit. Yes, you're adorable. I know. You have not left me alone for 2 days. And I don't know why it didn't work. I set it up right, I think. So I guess I'll just have to keep experimenting. Because I definitely want to do it. It's on my like list. I definitely want to stream vertically. Why is my camera red? That's not good. It's not supposed to do that. That's not good. I've never seen that before. That's weird. But I have done a couple of things. I'm in an upgrading mood. Uh, I added a few Palworld mods. I'm actually really excited about them. 3 of them are pretty big. One of them is kind of game breaking, honestly. But as soon as I say what it is, you'll be like, ah, yeah, that's totally something you would do. The other 2 are just restoring things that Nintendo took out of the game. Uh, the first one is the game as it stands, vanilla wise. You just summon your guys right beside you. Whereas it used to, you could throw the ball wherever the fuck you wanted it to do. The mod lets you do that again. Uh, the mod I have a different one also adds the gliders back. I'm using the PAL as my glider instead of the glider. I think that's cool. And the third mod I added was the grappling guns no longer have cooldowns. Kind of game breaking, but also it's me. I seen that and I was like, yeah, okay. There's no point in me having to wait 6 to 7 seconds every time I want to use my grappling gun. Just wasting my fucking time. Um, but I tested it and they all work. Added a couple of more, like the map is now fully unveiled. And I think that's it. I think there's like 1 or 2 more. I don't remember. I only added like 5. And they weren't like big or nothing. The biggest gameplay change was the grappling gun. Everything else was adding things that they removed because of Nintendo. But before we get into it, we're gonna watch This Week in Video Games. It's Friday. We're gonna smoke. I got my bong, I got my ice. I got my bong, I got my ice. I got my bong, I got my ice. I got my bong, I got my ice.
This video sponsor, Sesh
I have a
Trying
headache.
offers an...
I have my bong, I have my ice.
all-in-one tool to help strengthen your online privacy and security. Get an extra 4 months when you sign up using offer code SCALE at checkout. More details after the video. Gamers, forgive me the face cam jump scare, but today's a big day because 1 year ago, we launched thisweekinvideogames.com, and a lot's happened since then. So I wanted to give you a quick update on how it's been going and also some info on where it's going to go in the future. So let's do it, shall we?
But do you
Around
have
3
your
years
ice?
ago now, I dreamed of a website with no ads, no sponsored articles, no AI written garbage, no clickbait headlines, no pop-up video players, for love of God, just an old-fashioned website unencumbered by all of the cruft that makes modern web such a hellscape. It was a very tall order, and there would have been no way that I could have done it on my own. Luckily, Edmund Tran joined the team to lead the initiative, and there's really no one in Australia who was more qualified to do that, so we were very lucky to get him. Together, we designed the site and worked with an agency to build it. Core to the philosophy was the desire to make something that we would actually want to use ourselves. We wanted an outlet that would report the most interesting news of the day without feeling the need to report on every single story possible. We wanted to hear from industry experts. We wanted features from writers who were given the time to properly research and work a story. We wanted it to look really nice, and we wanted it to be really convenient, supporting things like RSS feeds and regular free and premium newsletters so news could be delivered right to your inbox. For a site like this, content is king, and that's why we recruited a number of industry experts to provide regular columns on the state of the industry. Daniel Robson was the former managing editor of IGN in Japan. He spent over a decade in that role and still works in the games industry over there. His monthly Parallax Japan column provides an weekly newsletter, or become a paying supporter for all the benefits I just listed. Again, a huge thank you to all of you. We literally could not have done it without you, and we're excited to keep on keeping on. So that's it. That's all I got. Let's get to the show, shall we? Let's say we kick off with a look at Marathon, that old chestnut. How are things going over there? Well, for one,
I am so over hearing about Marathon. Like, I'm so fucking over hearing about Marathon.
thing, the game director just left the studio, so I guess they're not going very well. On the 17th of July, Joe Ziegler announced his departure on Twitter, writing, quote, "I'll be heading to something new somewhere else, and we'll update you on where and what soon. I just want to say a deeply heartfelt thank you to all of you for supporting me and Marathon in our windy mission to bring a dark and terrifying space survival frontier to your screen. The mission will continue in new and surprising ways, so stay tuned for what this team has in store for you," end quote. Ziegler joined Bungie in 2022 as a designer on Destiny before being appointed as game director of Marathon in 2024, after the previous director, Christopher Barrett, was dismissed from Bungie over allegations of workplace misconduct. Was Ziegler a good fit as game director? I think at that point in time, yeah. Prior to his tenure at Bungie, he worked at Riot Games for 12 years as a designer and director on Valorant, using much of that competitive shooter background to guide the direction of Marathon. And that did result in a very tightly constructed, well-made extraction shooter, but it was ultimately a game aimed at a niche competitive audience, and it was never meant to be Bungie's main game. But now it kind of has to be, after all resources were diverted away from Destiny and that team laid off. In that sense, I think it makes sense that Ziegler is stepping away now, because Bungie are obviously scrambling to pivot Marathon in a different direction with the launch of the new PvE mode, which we'll talk about in a moment. Replacing Ziegler is the...
You ever had that dream where you're like walking down a hallway and the hallway is just never ending? That's kind of how I feel with Bungie. The hallway is never going to end until it just hits the brick wall. And the brick wall is Sony shutting them down. I can see it coming, but it's so far in the distance that it doesn't seem like it's going to happen anytime soon. And yet you can see it. You can see it coming.
Current assistant game director Del Schaff III. Schaff's been employed by Bungie ever since 2011, and before working on Marathon, he served as a designer on Destiny before becoming senior design lead and design director on Destiny 2. Meanwhile, Julia Narden will take over as Marathon's creative director. She was most recently narrative director on Marathon and previously a narrative lead on several Destiny projects, including The Final Shape, and before joining Bungie in 2019 was also narrative lead on Austin's favorite game, Guild Wars 2. So yeah, under this new management, it's safe to say Marathon's going to look pretty different in the years to come, provided, of course, it lasts that long. One effort to attract new players is the launch of that aforementioned PvE mode called Vault Breaker, an experimental mode that will allow the game to work through the game's endgame zone cryo archive without the threat of other players, and with its own persistent progression system that makes it easier to push further with each run. How has this worked out for the game? Well, the update did boost the concurrent player count from an all-time low of 1,000 players up to a whopping 15,000 players. And look, that's not nothing, but it's probably not the numbers Bungie was hoping for. The population has already dropped to under 10k players after just a couple of days, and will likely sink lower as the season goes on. The strategy to sort of slowly turn Marathon into a PvE co-op shooter just seems really futile to me. Bungie...
I have zero evidence to back this up. I'm talking out of my ass. But I would almost bet across all platforms, there are more people playing Titanfall 2 than there are playing Marathon. I have no evidence to back that up. It's just a vibe I have. But like, dude, come on. Read the fucking room. Imagine how the people that are working on this game feel. That has to feel so bad. And I'm not even trying to like shit on them or nothing. You put years of your life into this and you have less than 10,000 people playing your game. After you've spent 10 years working on it. 5 years working on it. Thousands of hours of your life. Thousands and thousands and millions, and literally $3 billion for Sony to acquire Bungie for Destiny and this. And you ain't even got 10,000 players on Steam. That's crazy.
He already had a successful PvE game, and the entire point of
TF2 definitely deserves more people playing it. Both Team Fortress and Titanfall. I said it that way on purpose.
Marathon was that it would pull in the PvP audience that Destiny was no longer catering to. Now Bungie are trying to make Marathon more like Destiny because obviously the PvP angle has not reached the critical mass of players required to keep the game alive. It all just seems really ass backwards, and honestly it just makes me mad because Destiny is gone and that team is gone, and Marathon is the only Bungie game we can play right now, and honestly I just don't want to play it, and I know I'm not alone in feeling that way. Pivoting now to some
Also, really quick, while we're on the topic of Bungie, Anorax, one of our friends and viewers, played through. Sky just bought Palworld. Cool. Anorax just played through Halo, and he reviewed it, and he went on a rant a little bit. Took me about 30 minutes to set up the game for a non-WASD, non-inverted experience with some subtle adjustment akin to Master Chief Collection. It's actually pretty good implementation of that. It's not as good as in this game. Nothing in this game has been a fun experience so far, except for the main menu ambience. But Master Chief Collection took away from Halo 1 menus. This gives back. This is the only positive point I have so far. The load times are instant. The performance is not great. I restarted the game after my mouse controls were randomly failing to respond, only to have it reset all my keybinds and FOV. The game looks like Oblivion remastered if it was Halo instead. The voice acting from the only one of the new missions I've played has not at all helped that view. The solid C-class opening experience. Johnson sounds fake. Chief sounds like he's trying to not have a coronary. The first new mission opens with what would be a funny reference to Halo 2's Gravemind opening, were it not for the recycled sounds from the Halo 1 grunts and the utter stupidity of the animation. Like, I trust Anorax with Halo. The dude has like 6 billion hours in Halo as series. And if he doesn't like it, there's probably a reason. Just that's extremely disappointing.
Xbox news, and following the widespread layoffs at Xbox, Bethesda have posted about their future plans for their major IPs such as The Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Starfield, saying, quote, "We're investing more deeply in the worlds players love, giving creators a bigger role in shaping their experiences and bringing our teams closer together so we can get our games into your hands sooner, supporting them longer, and continue building them alongside you for decades to come," end quote. Surely a bit harder to do that after Asher Sharma just sacked hundreds of people, but anyway, let's move on. Despite its mixed critical reception, Bethesda assures people that, quote, "Starfield remains an important part of our future," end quote, hinting at plans for more DLC and updates as the game enters its third year. They also said that over 40% of players use the Creation Club to modify their experience, and they'll continue to support that. Fair enough. They then outlined the future of Fallout.
Fucking what? 40%? Is that what he just said?
To modify their experience as the game enters its third year. They also said that over future, end quote, hinting at plans for more DLC and updates as the game enters its third year. They also said that over 40% of players use the Creation Club to modify their experience, and they'll continue to support.
Is that specifically talking about Starfield, or is that talking about all Bethesda games? Because if it's just Starfield, okay, yeah, whatever. I can kind of see that. But every Bethesda game? God damn, I don't know about that one. I'm thinking okay, if it's just Starfield, I can kind of see that. Because that's kind of like the only way to get good mods for Starfield. As far as I know, I haven't looked at any mods for Starfield since like 2 years ago. So, no clue. But I do remember the paid mods in the Creation Club were cannibalizing the Nexus mods. Like, they were just eating them. No one was making mods on Nexus because they wanted to get paid for them on the Creation Club. And 40% is a lot. That is honestly kind of scary. I hope that's not a sign of things to come, and I'm not in 6 years when we're playing Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6, etc. Supposedly, hopefully. Oh, God. I hope that number is not doubled to, like, completely just cannibalize the Nexus mod side of things.
Support that, fair enough. They then outlined the future of Fallout with several announcements, leading with, quote, "Fallout is one of our biggest priorities today. Fallout 5 remains our long-range destination. We have multiple Fallout projects in active development right now," end quote. What are those projects? Well, Fallout 76 apparently has an expansion planned for next year. It's titled Raven Rock and acts as a prequel story to Fallout 3. On that note, they also go on to say, quote, "While we're not announcing any dates today, we have been working on remasters for both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas," end quote. Wouldn't surprise me if they go a similar route to the Oblivion remaster with the visual overhaul handled in Unreal Engine. Fingers crossed they properly optimize it this time, though. As for the next original entry in the Fallout series, they didn't specifically name anything, but they did say, quote, "The Wasteland continues to expand as we team up once again with our longtime friends at Obsidian Entertainment. We're happy to confirm they're working with us on a new Fallout project. We'll have more to share in the future," end quote. This does line up with previous reports that Obsidian's Josh Sawyer was leading the next Fallout game, and given his history and the announcement of a New Vegas remaster, it's easy to assume they're working on a Fallout New Vegas 2, but that is of course just speculation. On the topic of studio collaborations, it was also announced that...
See, I have like multiple thoughts about this. One, I'm happy about it because it's more Fallout. On the other, didn't Bethesda get bought by Xbox in like, what, 2022? When did Bethesda get bought by Microsoft? 2021. I'm sorry. They're just now, 5 years later, getting started on kicking Bethesda's ass into gear on the things that they should be doing. 5 years later. They bought him in 2021. We've had 2 entire seasons of Fallout's Amazon show. Elder Scrolls 6 was announced in 2018. Or no, 2016. 2016? When was the Elder Scrolls 6 announced? When was the Elder Scrolls 6 announced? June 10th, 2018. I was close. I was right the first time, 2018. It's been so long since any of this shit was announced and confirmed, and they're just now starting on it. We're not seeing this shit until minimum, ballpark guess, 2029. And that's if they're like reusing assets. If they're making it from the ground up, 2032. What the fuck? That's just so fucking disappointing to me. How the fuck are you gonna go 15 years without a new Fallout game? How are you gonna go 19 years at least without a new Elder Scrolls game? And then complain that you don't have exclusives or you don't have system sellers when you own 2 of the biggest IPs in the fucking in the world. I don't think Fallout has ever been more popular than it is currently. I don't think that's a controversial statement. The Amazon show definitely like kickstarted a mainstreamness of Fallout. Like your fucking grandma probably knows what Vault-Tec is if you ask them, and they have Amazon Prime. It's just it blows my fucking mind that we're this far behind of a development schedule because the executives at Xbox refused to just kick Bethesda's ass into gear. I personally blame Phil Spencer.
Bethesda Game Studios would be partnering closely with ZeniMax Online, one of the studios most impacted by the recent wave of layoffs, to work on, quote, the Elder Scrolls franchise while continuing to deliver incredible new experiences for the Elder Scrolls Online, end quote. So that's no doubt relieving news for those still working at ZeniMax and of course the people who play Elder Scrolls Online. Finally, they gave a brief update on their biggest long-term projects, quote, our teams are now developing the Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 on Creation Engine 3, a shared technology platform we've been building since Starfield's launch. Fallout 5 is currently in pre-production, mentioned, The Elder Scrolls 6 is our primary development focus today, with the majority of our team currently working on the next chapter of the franchise, end quote. This all comes at an interesting time for Bethesda boss man Todd Howard, who took an interview with Jason Schreier of Bloomberg, where he mused about various topics, including his potential retirement. He said he had previously thought in abstract terms about the concept of retirement, but now it doesn't even enter his mind because he's so excited about the things he's working on. Todd making very clear here that any sudden changes to his position will not be the result of him voluntarily seeking a quieter life. And look, all of this is broadly what we would have expected, and indeed, it's kind of what we should have expected long ago. It's quite ridiculous that Xbox didn't greenlight some sort of Fallout project to capitalize on the immense success of the TV show.
Which
it's
is
quite ridiculous that the last
stupid.
Fallout release was Fallout 76 back in 2018. It's quite ridiculous that Fallout New Vegas 2 wasn't made like a decade ago, since it's an all-time Hall of Fame RPG, and a sequel to it is the most obvious no-brainer imaginable. We don't exactly know.
You will make dump trucks, bulldozers, airplanes, oceans of cash. It will be a top seller for the 5 years it is then released. It will not leave the top 10 top sellers. I just don't get it.
Know what the bottleneck here was, but whatever it was, Arsha seems to have unclogged it, and now the Fallout will flow freely. Hey, you know what might have been able to help get some new Fallout games out the door faster? The 25% of people you fired from Obsidian and the 400 people you fired from ZeniMax. Just a thought as we begin the 6 to 7 year wait for these newly announced projects to actually release. More Xbox news now, because it just never ends with these guys, and they had a big exciting announcement this week. You can watch ads before you stream your games now. Okay, it's not quite as bad as it sounds, so do let me clarify. Right now, as part of your Game Pass subscription, you're able to stream games you own using xCloud. That's all cool. Well, this week, Xbox announced they're rolling out a new experimental feature that allows Xbox insiders who don't have Game Pass to also stream games they own via xCloud for free. But it's only for 1 hour sessions, and the trade-off is that you have to watch some ads before each new session begins. Now, to be clear, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with providing something for free in exchange for ads. Big shout out to this video sponsor, Surfshark VPN. But let's be real here. Do we really think that it just stops here for Xbox? I think this use case is so weirdly niche that I can't help but feel that this is more about Microsoft testing their own ad tech platform and the market demand for it, rather than testing how many consumers might be keen to stream games they already own for 1 hour in exchange for watching some ads. Like, if I was a betting man, I'd bet this is more of a test case for something like an ad-supported tier of Game Pass than the actual use case they've outlined here, and it remains to be seen whether or not something like that would be bad, because hey, if you get to play a game and all you have to do is watch some ads, then maybe that's great for people. But anyone who's used modern day Windows knows how bad the ads have gotten over there, and I do wonder how far Microsoft might take this technology once they've ironed out all the kinks and mapped the market demand. I guess we're gonna find out, whether we like it or not. Hey, speaking of Game Pass, this week saw a number of public figures in the industry weigh in on the impacts of the service on studios in the wake of recent studio closures. The MinMax podcast recently interviewed Mike Brown, founder and creative director of Maverick Games, and previously creative director at Playground Games on Forza Horizon 5. And when speaking about the state of Xbox, he said, quote, "I really think it's sad, and I think it's really unfortunate, because they've honestly invested a fortune in the concept of Game Pass as a service, which leads to loads of teams being acquired, lots of games being funded, loads of people getting jobs, all with a vision of getting regular games landing in the service for players. I think the reality is not enough people have subscribed to it at the prices they needed to pay in order to make the business viable," end quote. He then touched on Xbox's $69 billion investment in acquiring Activision Blizzard, among several other studios, and the difficulties of Game Pass to reconcile those expenses. Quote, "That's actually just really sad, because now we're going to see studios getting shut down or spun off. Loads of people are going to lose their jobs, and that is honestly just a result of a well-meaning, player-focused concept of Xbox Game Pass not quite landing, and I think that's a real shame," end quote. Meanwhile, comments from Jason Schreier's sources have a less charitable outlook on the service. Speaking on the Triple Click podcast, he said, quote, "There are a lot of people out there in studio leadership within Xbox who absolutely detest Game Pass. They think it has destroyed the value of their games, that it has taken away value from all games in general, and has been a detriment to the games industry in those people's views," end quote. This was a sentiment echoed by an anonymous former Xbox studio lead speaking to Windows Central. Quote, "Giving games away for free in Game Pass from day one sends a message to consumers that the games don't have inherent market value. It creates an assumption that these titles could not sell on their own," end quote. And yeah, day one titles on Game Pass never really felt right, to be honest, at least not for the really big stuff. Day one AA titles was often great because it helped smaller titles find a player base in an increasingly competitive market space, but did we really need to give away Indiana Jones for like basically free? I don't think so, and I strongly suspect Microsoft will upend this model as they move back towards console exclusives, because if people don't feel like the games on the platform are valuable, they're going to be a lot less likely to fork out the money for the hardware to play them. Alright, Let's cap off the news with a lightning round now. Let's start with a brief update on one of Nintendo's many ongoing lawsuits. You might recall that last year Nintendo hiked the price of some of their hardware and accessories in response to the newly imposed US tariffs. But as of February this year, the US Supreme Court allowed businesses to apply for refunds on these tariffs. And so customers filed class action lawsuits arguing that Nintendo were effectively double profiting and that the customers were owed these refunds since the tariff costs were passed on to them in those price hikes. Well, according to GameFile, Nintendo is now asking the court to dismiss this class action lawsuit. They argue, quote, Nintendo or one of its retailers set a price for each product and consumers decided whether that price was worth paying. Those who bought Nintendo's products received exactly what they bargained and paid for, a console, game, and/or accessory at a price to which both parties agreed. Plaintiffs are not entitled to a rebate simply because of intervening legal developments related to tariffs, end quote. Nintendo also suggests that they did not completely pass on the full impact of tariffs to consumers, saying, quote, unlike many of our market peers, Nintendo did not simply increase our product's price by the amount of tariffs it paid on the product or impose an across-the-board tariff surcharge. Instead, Nintendo imposed modest and selective price adjustments, and it chose to bear the cost of tariffs on some of its most popular products of 2025, including its flagship console, the Nintendo Switch 2, end quote. And look, it's probably going to be a really unpopular opinion to say this, but I agree with Nintendo here. This is 100% because of Donald Trump. No business could have predicted that these tariffs would be overturned by the courts, and businesses should not be expected to create specific pricing structures and/or onerous revenue tracking systems in case they one day might have to pay back some money to consumers that the government forced them to collect. This is not on Nintendo or any other company for this matter. This is on Donald Trump, and if anyone should be compensating people, it should be him. But obviously that's not going to happen. So anyway, what are you going to do? As we all know, price hikes have also occurred this year at the hand of the global RAM prices, and that doesn't seem to be slowing down anytime soon, at least not according to Valve. When speaking on the matter with Bloomberg in an interview revolving around their Steam machine, Valve engineer Yazan Al-Dahayat said, quote, honestly, it's still getting worse. Just in case people were not aware, what people are seeing on retail shelves right now from our observation is lagging behind what we're seeing from a bulk supply by at least 3 to 6 months, end quote. Apparently Valve are trying to build more Steam machines to meet the demand, but fellow Valve engineer Pierre-Luc Graffet said that it's a struggle to get components in, saying, quote, we're basically building everything we can get our hands on. We're limited by the memory capacity for sure, end quote. Xbox's newly appointed VP of Engineering, Jared Palmer, has left the company. Pretty quick turnaround, to be honest. Jared had only been with the company a total of 10 months, joining in October of last year before being announced as Xbox's new VP of Engineering in May of this year as part of Asher Sharma's new leadership appointments. Where's he off to now? Well, he announced via LinkedIn that he's gone to join Cognition, a company best known for its AI-assisted software development tool Devon. Seems like he's got his heart set on AI, and you do you, I guess, man. A real blow to anyone hoping that gaming Copilot might make a comeback, though. Disco Elysium developer Zaum is set to lay off 32 people just 2 months after their latest release, Zero Parades. In a statement posted to Blue Sky on the 17th of July, the developer wrote that while Zero Parades received critical acclaim after its May 26 release, the title's, quote, commercial performance has not enabled us to sustain a studio of our current size. We have served redundancy or at-risk notices impacting up to 32 of our colleagues across all departments at Zaum Studio. Their work has made a lasting difference and left its mark on Zero Parades for Dead Spies and the studio as a whole, end quote. And yeah, Zero Parades was indeed very well received, achieving a strong 83 on OpenCritic and an 86% very positive Steam user score. So it is a shame to see that it didn't move enough copies to keep the developers employed. Many such cases this year, sadly. The IWGB has addressed these recent layoffs in a statement sent to thisweekinvideogames.com, saying its, quote, sole focus at the current time is achieving the best possible outcome for those impacted by this round of redundancies, end quote. Man, imagine if the studio hadn't imploded and they could have just made Disco Elysium 2. Really sad to think what might have been. More bummer news to finish with. According to Deadline, the role of Kratos in the God of War Amazon series is being recast after actor Ryan Hurst was, quote, injured on the set of the PlayStation video game adaptation in late June. Hurst tore a bicep while doing a stunt on the show, as first reported by TMZ. According to sources, he has since undergone surgery and is now recovering. While Hurst's full recovery is a priority, the period required for it was longer than the production shooting schedule could accommodate, leading to the difficult decision to recast the role, end quote. Honestly, sucks to hear. I can imagine this would be a huge deal for Hurst, as someone who hasn't had too many leading roles, and I think he would have done a great job bringing Kratos to life, given his acting chops and his familiarity with the source material, being the voice of Thor in God of War Ragnarok and all. This also puts the show in an overall shaky position, as according to Deadline sources, 4 episodes had already been fully completed, so those will now need to be completely reshot with the new actor. So yeah, lots of time and money being burned, and some big shoes to fill for whoever they cast. good luck to them. Okay, so what got announced this week? Well, big week for betas and mobile games, bad week for RTS fans and also mobile games. You'll see what I mean when I get there. First off the bat, Warner Brothers announced a new DC Comics fighting game, but no, it is sadly not NetherRealm's Injustice 3, which is just the shot in the arm that company needs right now. Instead, it's a mobile-only fighting game from a new studio called DCKO, or Dicko, if you let yourself look at it for more than 5 seconds. Good job to whoever came up with that name. Now, I'm sure the folks behind this one are putting their all into it, but it really does seem like a strange move to spin up another one of these when the shutdown of multiverses feels pretty fresh in memory. But I guess that mobile market is just a different beast. I don't know. No release date for this one yet, but I can't imagine many of you will be marking your calendars anyway. The mobile market isn't easy, just ask Square Enix, who seem like they're shutting down mobile spin-offs left and right lately. The latest casualty is Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. Yes, the MMORPG port, which was being developed in partnership with Tencent. This had launched in China, but both Tencent and Square Enix have decided to pull the plug. The mobile version will go offline on September 30th, and the global version will no longer be in development. Yeah, I mean, look, personally, I wouldn't want to play an MMO like that on my phone, but then again, Austin plays Guild Wars on there, so, you know, each to their own. Speaking of RPGs, do you guys know Langrisser? It's a retro tactical JRPG series set in a fantasy universe that started on the Sega Genesis, sort of like a contemporary to Fire Emblem. It's been around for a little bit and it's been semi-successful. Anyways, they're taking another swing at it with a new mainline entry called Langrisser Sea of Sword, which is slated for PC, iOS, and Android. No other details yet, but with those platforms, you could only be going down the free-to-play route, so do set your expectations at the right level. A few network test announcements now. The first of them is a closed network test for the Dustbloods, the next game from Software, directed by the man himself, Hidetaki Miyazaki, and like Elden Ring Night Rain, it's primarily a multiplayer game, hence the network test. This one takes place on August 21st to 23rd, and you can bet your ass I'll be knocking on Nintendo's door to try to get in on that one. Let's just hope they haven't clicked on any of my recent Pokemon coverage. The second network test is one that more people can enjoy, an open beta for Marvel Tokon taking place this weekend, July 24th to 26th. Anyone on PC and PS5 can download this one and jump in. No PS Plus required. Whether you'll know what you're doing is another question, but this one's not strictly a multiplayer beta. There's a little bit of story mode and practice stuff in there as well, and most of the roster is unlocked. Nice. Last one is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, which is holding its own open beta on August 28th to September 1st, and a closed beta for people who pre-order, which runs from 21st to 25th of August, if pre-ordering is your thing, which it shouldn't be. PC, PS5, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch 2 for this one. That is going to be very interesting to see. Digital Foundry, this is your moment to shine. A couple of shifting release dates around this one out. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush is the next racing game from Milestone, who did that anime racer called Screamer and a whole bunch of other sim games. The last two Hot Wheels games they did were actually fantastic, and this one looks good too. So good that they've moved up the release date by 2 weeks to September 10th. PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch 2 for this one. One release date that's moving down, however, is the one for Game of Thrones War of Westeros. This is a real-time strategy game based on the HBO show being developed by Australian studio Playside. They've worked on a couple of other RTS games like Age of Darkness Final Stand and the VR version of Civ 7. Anyway, this one's now been pushed back to 2027 after targeting a release for this year. Reckon George will have finished writing Winds of Winter by then? I don't like our chances. Alright, so what came out last week? Well, the week prior, we had a mystery deduction game very quickly hit that overwhelmingly positive watermark. That's our previous radar pick, The Incident at Galley House, and this week we've got another. The Mermaid Mask is the latest mystery adventure from SFB Games, who are also pretty good at making retro survival horror too. They're the studio that made Crow Country a couple of years back. The Mermaid Mask continues their existing series, and as mentioned, it's already hit that overwhelmingly positive mark on Steam on account of its puzzles, performance, and writing. But we'll take a look at a Steam review from Nell Wren, who seems to have finished it in 13 hours. Here's what they said, quote, "This really lived up to the hype. The writing was consistently tight and clever with entertaining and endearing characters. I rarely think that modern mysteries live up to the description of being Agatha Christie-esque, but honestly, this one felt very similar to her work. I did get stuck on and frustrated by some endgame puzzles, but 95% were intuitive and logical, and for many of the logical portions with accusations, the game rewarded paying close attention to and analyzing the connection between various clues in order to make you feel clever for solving them," end quote. Definitely one to put on your list for a quiet night. And speaking of quiet, Mice. Mouse game Moss was a standout platformer for VR platforms that got re-released in flat screen form last week, and seems to have held up quite well since its initial release 8 years ago. Moss, the Forgotten Relic, is enjoying a strong 80 on OpenCritic. Here's IGN, who gave it an 8, saying, quote, "Moss's world is stunning, its fairy tale nature is incredibly charming, and aside from a couple of minor issues with the camera and one weird bug that briefly stalled my progress, this is a very smooth remake that doesn't feel compromised by breaking free of its VR exclusive origins. It may be simple, but its combat and puzzles are satisfying and amusing. But for me, Moss's appeal comes back to Quill and her world, wondering what will happen to them and wanting to see this story through," end quote. Something brand new that came out last week was Wreck Runners. This was that co-op physics-based extraction game with gravity guns made by a studio that's historically helped out other studios with developing games. This one came out on PC and consoles, no reviews from publications at this stage.
Cheers,
and on Steam, it's
everybody.
got under 30 user reviews, which isn't a lot, but it does have its fans. Here's Shawk7, who's put 13 hours into it and says, quote, "It's repo, but instead of small maps, you have one larger island with different points of information. You drive around, loot as much stuff as possible, repo style, don't break the stuff ideally. Protect your cruiser from the waves, extract, buy, upgrade, and repeat. It's a pretty fun loop and looks quite good. You definitely want at least one friend. Transporting stuff can be a pain otherwise. You'll also be in trouble if you park your cruiser midair and fall off. But solo is doable if you're good," end quote. Maybe one to put in that friend slot rotation? For a co-op game of the local couch variety, Heave Hove 2 from Devolver Digital and Le Cartel seems to have knocked it out of the park. This one came out on PC and Switch and is enjoying a mighty 87 on OpenCritic. Here's a review from a Steam user which seems particularly illustrative of how most people might play this. It comes from a user by the name of Grr. Quote, "My 10-year-old son and I have been playing this together in couch co-op and we've had an absolute blast. We haven't laughed this much at a game in a long time. The original Heave Ho was already great, but Heave Ho 2 feels like a real step forward. It puts much more emphasis on cooperation and every level becomes a hilarious exercise in communication, timing, and occasionally accidentally farting your teammate into oblivion. If you're looking for a fantastic couch co-op game to play with your friends and family, I highly recommend this one. It's chaotic, challenging, and incredibly funny," end quote. All right, now to Desktop Explorer, which was our radar pick from last week. The game where you explore a 1990s PC to solve the mystery of whose computer this was and why they disappeared. At the time of writing, this one's sitting at a very positive rating on Steam with around 420 reviews counted. Not enough reviews to make that overwhelmingly positive rating yet, but I reckon it'll get there soon. Here's Steam user Foghorn, who's put 8 hours into this thing, saying, quote, "Genuinely, what an amazing game. It's a very difficult yet very rewarding puzzle game that captures so much soul and character through amazingly designed puzzles with clear solutions that didn't feel bullcrap. An amazing story that you don't really need too much effort to connect with, and it's just fun," end quote. Finally, Splatoon Raiders, which brings Nintendo's stylish team-based competitive multiplayer game squarely into the PvE realm with a focus on solo and co-op play. This has landed at a strong 83 on OpenCritic, but definitely a few extremes on either side of the scale. Guardian, for example, landed on just 2 out of 5 stars for this one, saying, quote, "Splatoon Raiders feels like a concession. Nintendo taking aside one of its rangier, peculiar creations and asking it to be a bit more normal. This is the biggest surprise about Splatoon Raiders. It is pedestrian. If you played one of the dozens of modern cooperative action games, you've played this. Like its archipelago setting, Splatoon Raiders is far removed from what makes the main series so charming, and what's left here feels a bit too much like watching paint dry," end quote. IGN, on the other hand, scored this one 9 out of 10, saying, quote, "Splatoon Raiders is an amazing action RPG with an expertly executed loop. It has fantastic new powers with crazy upgrades that are worth chasing, tough battles that force you to put care into your build in order to overcome them, and a huge variety of fun level types to jump between. The pacing, balance, and difficulty curve are very impressive. I always had to work to get better, but none of the campaign ever felt like grinding or needless padding.
Yeah,
this is the best Splatoon
it.
campaign yet, and one of the top games on the Switch too," end quote. As for myself, I reviewed it too. Link below the like button and your weekly reminder to hit that like button. Please and thank you. I really enjoyed this actually. I say that as someone who actually doesn't like Splatoon despite trying to get into it on multiple occasions. I think the thing that got me over the line is that this is a looter shooter, and I'm a bit of a sucker for that, of course. All of the supporting systems are fairly familiar, but they're very refined, clearly learning from the mistakes of other looter shooters, which is actually a bit of a rarity since these games are typically more than comfortable making the same mistakes over and over again. It's about 15 hours to get through the main campaign, and while I didn't feel compelled to push deep into the end game, I walked away very happy that I played it and very confident that this is going to pleasantly surprise plenty of people. If you want more detail, then like I said, my review is live now. But yeah, another W for Nintendo, who seem to be on quite a roll this year actually. Wait, was Metroid Prime 4 this year or last year? No, it was last year, never mind. My point still stands. Looking at Tears of Metal now, which came out into early access this week. This is basically Braveheart meets Dynasty Warriors in a 4-player co-op game. It's only been available for less than 24 hours at the time of writing, but it has a very respectable, very positive rating on Steam after 200 user reviews, around 94% of them positive. Here's Steam user Flo the Zilla, who gave it a thumbs up after 2 hours, saying, quote, "As a Scotsman myself, naturally I've always dreamed of a game that treats my country with the respect it deserves for its rich history and culture, and happily, Tears of Metal is doing exactly that and more. Hearing a properly pronounced Alba Gu Brath, that's definitely not how you say it, alongside the silly Scotland chants, makes this feel like it appreciates my culture, but is still willing to have a wee laugh about it too. The gameplay is rich, the stories are simple but fun and well written. Music, grunge metal, and Highland pipes. What isn't there to love?" end quote. And finally, Avatar Legends, the fighting game, a title that came back from the dead and has earned a respectable strong 82 on OpenCritic. Seems as if the animation and characters have translated over really well and the core fighting mechanics are up to scratch. The rest of the package perhaps isn't quite there yet. Still, it seems to get what matters most to fighting game players right, though the jury's still out about wider adoption or its legs in the competitive scene. Here's Mitch Saltzman from IGN, who we know loves fighting games. He landed on an 8 out of 10, saying, quote, "The potential of Avatar Legends is immense. This is a gorgeous 2D fighting game that excels as both a throwback to a bygone era of sprite-based fighters and a faithful adaptation of the beloved cartoons it's based on. The lackluster story mode and complete absence of some basic options like difficulty settings for the CPU certainly make Avatar Legends hard to recommend to casual Avatar fans, but for fighting game fans looking for something with the sauce, Avatar Legends is about as saucy as it gets, end quote. Okay, so what's coming out this week? Well, relatively quiet over the next 7 days, which is kind of good for anyone looking to dig into Splatoon Raiders, finish off Black Flag Resynced, or spend some time with that Marvel Token open beta. But there are a couple of things worth talking about. The first one, of course, is Halo Campaign Evolved, which launches on Tuesday the 28th of July, and man, you really couldn't have picked a more suitable game for Xbox to be releasing right after it fired 1,600 people and decimated a bunch of its studios, right? Here's the flagship Xbox mascot releasing on PS5 for the very first time, right after Microsoft changed their mind and said they might not be doing that ever again, who knows? Campaign Evolved, of course, remakes the single-player component of the original game and only the single-player component, and also marks a massive reset for the series in more ways than one. It sees the series jumping to Epic's Unreal Engine 5 and leaving behind the Blam and Slipspace engines, which have powered every Halo game to some extent since the series started. Definitely a pivotal moment here in ways that no one is particularly excited about.
It is a pivotal moment in ways that I don't really see anyone besides like 4 other people talking about. We're consolidating all of the devs in the industry off of unique game engines on the fucking Unreal. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Unreal is not that great at doing everything. It is good at some things. It is not good at everything. Stop using it for everything.
Anyway, this is coming out to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles, and it will be day one on Game Pass. Changing gears in a very big way now, also coming out this week on Wednesday, July 29th, is the next game from indie studio Strange Scaffold, who are well known for spinning up new game concepts very quickly. They made that speedrunning FPS game, vampire slaying Max Payne likes organ trading simulators, a Ninja Turtles tactics game, and now their new one is called Truck-kun is Supporting Me from Another World? Alright, so let me try to explain this. The gist here is that you play a truck driver that is somehow linked to a fantasy elf girl living in a JRPG that's playing inside your head, and to help her out in these turn-based battles, you need to drive your truck around the city to make deliveries and run over people so she can somehow level up and escape her world. I would really like to know which substances were consumed in the making of this video game. This one's coming to PC and Xbox. Let me know if you get around to playing it and if it ends up making sense to you. I'd be really keen to hear about that. Another unique game that came out last year for PC was that roguelike strategy game The King is Watching. This is kind of like a base building, management, and tower defense game where your workers and units are only productive if you are looking at them. It's a good little game, and 1 year later it's coming to consoles this week on Wednesday, PC, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch to be precise. Last one for Wednesday is one that Oster and our team is really looking forward to. It's called Mistfall Hunter. This one is an extraction shooter, and wait, hang on, come back. This one has a twist, okay? It is a dark fantasy action RPG instead of a first-person shooter. Night Rain kind of showed us that there's a chunk of Souls-like appreciators willing to jump into multiplayer takes on that genre, and that game's still going really strong, by the way, so I'll be curious to see how this one lands next week. PC, PS5, and Xbox Series for this one. Last one for the week is the next game from the developers of Buckshot Roulette. This one is a bleak party game called Machine Party. Basically imagine Mario Party meets Saw, and you're most of the way there. It's got 2 to 4 player support, plenty of sadistic ways to mess up your friends, and an industrial soundtrack, because of course it does. This one's out on Thursday, July 30th, PC only. So we talked about a few unique games and genre mashups this week, but this next one definitely speaks to our most childish desires, so put this on your radar.
Dinosaurs with a big sword.
All right. So just hear me out, okay? Dark Souls and dinosaurs. That is the stupidly simple premise that fuels Dino Blade, an action RPG where you play a Spinosaurus carrying a Buster Sword in its mouth that goes on to fight other dinosaurs who are also somehow wielding medieval weaponry in their mouths, and it just looks incredible. Look at these dodge rolls, look at these air juggles. It's so dumb, but so goddamn cool. The 7-year-old inside me is absolutely loving this shit. The game is actually a side project for developer Gene Nguyen, who's actually a senior animator at Sucker Punch and worked on Ghost of Yotei, and this is a project that started off as some creative animation animation practice and blew up into a fully fledged game. Will the game actually be good? Look, the jury is definitely still out, but at the very least you can do what we did and have a good time with a free demo on Steam, which will likely satisfy your curiosity. Dino Blade should be available by the time this goes up, and if you'd like to check it out, we've left a link to it over on our Steam curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This On Your Radar stuff we recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Our feel-good story for the week was spotted by GameSpot, and it relates to Pokemon, but it is genuinely not safe for work. So if you have children in the room, hand them a Game Boy, ask them to leave the room and come back in, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes? Palworld recently showed the world how easy it is to make a monster by just making a thing and then loosely connecting it to Pokemon, leaving just enough distance to make sure you don't get sued. Believe it or not, they weren't the first to the punch on that trick though. In fact, they were about 10 years too late. Back in 2016, sex toy maker Geeky Sex Toys released a Pokemon-themed lineup of adult-oriented implements inspired by various Gen 1 Pokemon. The lineup quickly sold out back then, and I guess Geeky Sex Toys lawyers are feeling frisky because they're daring to re-release the lineup this year. The set includes 4 toys inspired by the starter Pokemon Charizard, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, as well as Pikachu. I will not describe what each item does since I don't think I can do that, but I will name them for you. Here we go. There's Bulb Pulse, Peaky Plug, and Squirty Blast. To Pokemon, leaving just enough distance to make sure you don't get sued. Believe it or not, they weren't the first to the punch on that trick though. In fact, they were about 10 years too late. Back in 2016, sex toy maker Geeky Sex Toys released a Pokemon-themed lineup of adult-oriented implements inspired by various Gen 1 Pokemon. The lineup quickly sold out back then, and I guess Geeky Sex Toys lawyers are feeling frisky because they're daring to re-release.
I think I can show this. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just gonna do it. Oh my god. Look at this shit. It's fucking $400. But look at this shit.
Released the lineup this year. The set includes 4 toys inspired by the starter Pokemon Charizard, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, as well as Pikachu. I will not describe what each item does since I don't think I can do that, but I will name them for you. Here we go. There's Bulb Pulse, Peaky Plug, and Squirty Blast. I hope that last one comes with a waterproof poncho or something. Sometimes the feel-good stories write themselves, but you know what don't write themselves? These episodes, roughly 8,000 words every single week, 416,000 words a year. Also, we can keep you fully up to date on what's going on in this crazy world of video games.
And on that note, let's go play Palworld. And I can show you the mods that I got. I didn't actually build anything last night, but I did find a base that I wanted. This is the map. We were down here. I decided to move. We're now up here. I thought this would be a good base location. It has quartz, it has coal, it has ore, it has stone. It does not have any trees. That's the only thing it's missing. But whatever. I can deal with that. And as you can see, I have the glider. It is a little glitchy. Like, if I am at the wrong viewing angle, it disappears. Like, whatever. Whatever. It still looks cooler than that other glider. And I'm pretty sure if I take the glider, if I take the Pokemon out of my party, it will go back to the glider. So, like, if I don't want it anymore, I can just take the Pokemon out of my glider. Out of my party and just use the glider. Oh, it also has oil. So when I reach oil, I can start using oil instantly. Have a look around. Universe can think of can be found. Mountains of content. Some worse. It's adventurous. You'd be the first. Welcome to the internet. Come and take this feed. And this is what I meant by, like, I can summon my people really far. Whereas normally they just appear right beside me. Here's a 9-year-old who died in fantasy sports.
Oh.
Yeah, cool. He just sent you more. Look at you, whore.
Woo. Oh.
Hey, your mom. Yeah, you can build a bomb. Pick this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. She would everything all of the time. Of everything all of the time. Tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Interest you in everything. Time. A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy to tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time.
Woo.
Designed it to do. Now look at you. Ugh, look at you. You. Unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now. Insides out. Funny how you grew. Stick together. Who knows what we'll do? It's always the plan. Put the world in your hand. I interest you in everything, all of the time. Bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy, and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Interest you in everything, all of the time. Little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy, and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, everything and everything, and anything and everything, and any of the time.
Woo! Oh!
Sometimes it feels like I can't die because I never was alive. It feels like someone new dies because the news is a lie. Version of watching you cry with you in my eyes. It's my version of watching you cry with you by surprise. Lost too many of them, yeah. Dead too many of them kiss. Many people missing from the picture. The door let me in, I'm looking for answers, yeah, yeah. The door let me in, I'm looking for answers, yeah, yeah. Can't die, 'cause I never was alive. Every day I feel like someone new dies, the news is a lie. It's just my version of watching you cry, took it through with your eyes. It's my version of watching you cry, took me by surprise. Whoa, 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 oh, oh.
Yeah!
I hope to survive. Oh, no, yeah, yeah. No way to set 1,000 metaphors to figure out you shouldn't be a dick. Fucking creep. Going to heaven. Did you think I'd ever kick it with you? Catch them all yet? About 34% of them. This is a new save, so I don't know if that carries over. One the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. Argue day and night. What they think is true. The thought that maybe God does not believe in you. Part of it make it worth a try. Hey Tech, have you looked at the Mortimer Slayer thing yet for RuneScape? A little bit. I haven't. What do you think? Still got problems looking in the mirror. I feel talking to myself. Say, do squirrel. Oh, awesome. Oh, when I find how to pull up bills. Have fun. One fire drill is hotter than the sun. My ups and downs. Them down in London town. Cheers to the golden years. They sing and dance. And the wife to say she's raise our hand. Sing and dance. What do you guys? It does look kind of cool from what I've seen. I think that's what's gonna get me back into Slayer. I just booted up RuneScape and I seen that they are bringing Mortimer on the 29th. So I figured when I do the quest on the 29th, I'll fuck around with Mortimer. I'll go finish my gargoyle task and then I'll go do Mortimer.
Ho!
Ratchet.
Whoa! Woo! Ow!
Tragic. Never only matters. Basket.
Ho! Woo!
Sealed Realm of Terraria.
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. Come back later. I didn't even get the damn... Okay. Let's go back home. We got some stuff to build. It's almost 4:20. Oh! Another thing I got was a base expander mod. Like that blue circle.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, Jules. So much of the map discovered when you didn't get the tires. I'm using mods. This is like my third playthrough. How you doing, Ember? Placed on ground. Okay. Has to be even. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm at the deli waiting. I have like 20 minutes till I gotta go. Perfect. That means we can smoke. You have your pen, I assume. It's gonna be 4:20 in a second. You can't smoke. Oh. Gotta be professional. Damn. I know. Okay, I know. That would be idiot. Yeah. Sometimes you just dumbass biscuit for the biscuit. This is gonna frustrate me. That work? Not placed on the ground? The fuck do you mean it's not placed on the ground? Ah, I fucking hate this game sometimes. I love building in games, but building in this game in particular sucks. Like 98% of the time. Yeah, the eggs. Forgot. Whoa, what the fuck? Rude. What, completed? Completed. Huh? I try to make it look nice. I don't really care if it's symmetrical. I just want it to look nice. Like, I'm not going to put another staircase over here to match the staircase that's going to be over there. I just want this side to look nice and that side to look nice. However, I do require all of the like-minded uh, workbenches and crafting utilities to go in the same place. Like the workbench for the spears, the weapons, and the crafting bench, repair bench, and all of that stuff goes in the same area. Whereas the furnaces all go together. The food all goes together. That stuff, I am a little bit anal about. Let me log into my other one and show you it. I have a parking garage. It's literally a parking garage. I didn't see it until Jules pointed it out, but it's a parking garage.
Woo! Ha!
Floor 1, all of the furnaces together, the oil, all of the workbenches, all of the resources,
Ho!
all of my chests. There's not that many, because like I don't really need that many. And then up here is the expedition thing, my fishing hole. This is the summoning place, and then that's it. Like it's a parking garage. It's very basic, but it's functional. And I care about that over form in games like this. Okay, let's talk about.
I know all that there is to know.
You're stupid!
What kind of music is coming from his first room? Yep. It's a good song. Ooh, I want to hear that one next. One, wash it down and you'll be fine. Wash it round with a floating chalk outline. Let it be. Balance on my toes so I can breathe. Little by little, bit by bit. Hey, yo, I'm about to hit 95 hit points. I have 16,000 XP left. Learning a sip of serotonin. Yeah, 'cause there's a stuff for everything. This one, wash it down and you'll be fine. This chalk outline. So it goes, let it be. Balance on my toes so I can breathe. Oh, by little bit by bit, I pull it back down with a new habit. I belong.
I don't know what time it is there, but right here, it's 4:20.
Cheers, yo.
4:20. 4:20. 4:20. 4:20.
Push it back down with a new habit. Not for long, just for a while. I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Okay, this is the song I've wanted to hear. Oh my god, I haven't heard it in a while. I'm all for you. Is that like a setting that I'm missing or something? I feel like that's a setting that I'm missing. No, it's not. Weird. How the fuck did I do it on the other one then? Grow without you. fire than a fucking ostrich.
Ho!
Wow. Oh wow. Oh sale. Go crazy. Oh sale. Go crazy. Okay, I got a question, really quick. It's bugging me, and I'm not really gonna have a chance to ask it when I'm off stream. For when I get this working, how should I set this up? Should this go like it is now, vertical, or should I zoom it in? Like, okay, let's do this. Jesus. Hold up. Or should it be more like just the middle and covering more of the screen? Because I was also thinking about putting like the middle of the screen down here and like cutting off the sides. I wouldn't want to cut too much off. That's kind of my dilemma. I don't understand how to. I don't understand how to get it right, because there is no right answer here, because I like both, and it doesn't really matter to me because I'm not going to be the one watching it. I don't watch my streams vertically. This is mainly for the viewers. And I don't understand which one I should do. So big screen. So yeah, that is the other option. And then there's also you know, the absolute cursed option of stretching it to the screen. Absolutely cursed. I am not a viewer that it would affect. Absolutely. I need some people that would know, because this is also how it's going to appear on YouTube and TikTok. So I just want some opinions. I was serious about the August deadline thing. Like I want to expand that. Oh yeah. Tell me the truth.
Woo!
Do I smell like weed? my way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go round my way. Oh, it goes round my way. That to do. I don't think I can help it. I think I need a little time out. Let's smoke this motherfucking weed now. One goes round my way.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go round my way.
Oh.
My way. Go round my way. One woman and one guy. Oh my God, back.
Oh.
Whoa. Why? Oh. Why? Goes round my way. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, open your mind. What else is there to do? Sit back, enjoy the view. What else is there to do? Enjoy the view. Designated hitter, huh? It's me. Huh. What the fuck? I'm gonna fuck him up. Okay then. Big Edward looking fucking horses. Are they still here? Yes. Go fuck them up. A little bit of both, honestly. Complicated.
How?
I would be too, but I wouldn't immediately go to Russia. Anyway, not the topic of this stream. I don't want to talk about this shit. I'm in a good mood. Don't want to talk about this. Change the subject. No.
Woo! Ho! Oh!
Oh, I thought I said good night. Good night. I hope you have a. Uh, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry. Okay, that's the secret. Cool. Cool. You can have a body part. Go ahead and take.
Ugh.
They're falling down around me. After more than maybe. So confused about what to do. Sometimes I wanna throw it all away. All the time. Okay, dokie. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we're gonna smoke. Then we're gonna go kill shit. I'll be right back. Okay, let's grind up some and smoke. Okay. You got ready to smoke? I'm about ready to smoke. Whew. Cheers, everybody. $95 hit points. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Together till we die. Fuck. Mm. God, I don't think I made this way. I think they dropped wheat seeds. It makes sense.
Ho! Yeah.
Okay, that did not work. This will though. These definitely drop what I'm thinking of. Lettuce, tomato. Seriously? Okay.
Ho! Woo!
Maybe I can buy it from the merchant that I captured. I don't remember where the fuck to get wheat seeds from. Bronze cherry, maybe. You know, you can only buy the finished product. You can't buy the fucking seeds. What the hell? Okay then. Oh. It
Yeah.
is around here somewhere.
Whoa.
It's nightmare.
Ha.
Where the fuck is it? God damn it. I could have swore it was around here.
Woo. Ho. Whoa. Ho. Ow. Huh. Ah. Woo. Whoa.
Feel like drowning. Oh my breath.
Woo. Yeah. Ho. Woo! Ho!
Welcome back.
Woo! Ho! Ha! Ha! Oh! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! 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 Oh! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Oh! Woo! Ah! Ha! Oh! Ha! Yeah! Ho! Woo! Ha! Yeah!
What, the social alien one? You're right. God damn it. Keep dropping my fucking lid. Cheers. Well, let me ask you a question, since I know you sometimes watch on mobile. Okay. Mm. Should it be the gameplay? Should it be vertical like this? Or should it be zoomed out and like blown up to only show the middle part? Where would the chat be? The chat is right here. Cam game chat. Like right now, this is what I have. Alright, chat at the bottom. Review chat at the bottom. Oh. So where would that's a good point. I didn't think about it like that. I didn't think of that. I don't watch vertical streams, so I need to do that a couple of times, I guess. And I'm just trying to like troubleshoot because I forgot to enable a setting before I went live. Specifically, the setting, the additional canvas, was supposed to be something, and I didn't do that. So it's not working today, but it'll be working tomorrow. Let me see how it looks when you method it. Thank you, thank you. Because I was serious that by August I want to have YouTube and TikTok set up. Zero plans tomorrow and Sunday? Good shit. Well, actually, you do have plans. That's a lie. You have plans with me to watch Shameless. Before I forget what the fuck's happened. I can take a day off. We can watch like 7 episodes. Not watch on stream. Because I enjoy having a job. Unless you mean why not watch on stream? Can't pay attention. Oh, you mean like, oh yeah, you don't mean literally stream okay. Yeah, I would be so distracted. You want me to fucking read chat and watch a show? Are you nuts? I can barely do that while playing a video game. How is that like any different than sitting beside you? I think I picked up my phone maybe 10 times in the 36 hours that we watched Shameless. Maybe 10 times. The show has gotten me like interested. No, I would not have, I swear. Maybe 2 of them. Rude. I'm willing to give it a shot, at the very least. That's all I can say. I've seen it. God, I'm so thirsty. Don't play. Okie dokie. You know what I love about this fucking game and other factory games? I can take a smoke break and the game just keeps chugging along in the background. And I can then keep going on about my business. And I have things to do. There we go. We have a witch hat. Cool.
Whoa!
Damn. We're still going up. Okay, then.
Woo!
Oh, hey, to infinity and beyond. Sky's the limit. Is that right there? Pause. What? Ew. Stop. Ew. Why is all of this wrong? Ugh. Audio mixer. That's why I didn't see any of that. My fucking chat was over here wasn't up.
Yeah. Ha.
Oh, another thing that, the vertical thing, the vertical stream, the plugin that I'm using has an option to sync the scenes. So if I am on the smoke break scene, it will automatically switch to the other scene on the vertical one, because it's two separate. I'm basically streaming twice, running two separate streams, technically, sort of. With that, you can sync the scenes, and if you click on one, it'll change them both. I liked that. I'm glad I found that now and not like 6 months from now, after I've clicked on it like 1,200 times. That would have irritated me. Ow.
Oh. Whoa.
Okay.
Woo.
I'm dying. I see that. That's not good. Don't do that. It's not allowed. The casters vacate, didn't know if I ever took the best, so you know to do it, and then eat your body after. Dog wouldn't. Dog would cry. Cat wouldn't even wait. Feel warm. I'm a tiny person. skin looks really good. We talking about the YouTube person? Okay, that gives me the yes then. Oh yeah. Hmm. That's what I do. Yeah, no one redeemed first smoke. I was actually kind of shocked. Shit. What is the point of this again? This was for the beds. Right. This was for the beds.
X!
God damn it.
Butterfly in the sky, I must be really high. There's a dragon there, I'm a little scared. A reading rainbow. I can eat anything. Take a joke and blow some smoke. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
Howdy, pizza. I've been muted this entire goddamn time.
Woo!
How was your day at work? Okay, Roach. Exhausting. Felt like shit for the first couple of hours. I'm sorry. What are your plans for the night? Damn right that thing's trust is level 10. This thing is my favorite thing in the game.
Ho!
Lets me traverse the world even more.
Ow!
And it gave me an achievement. Cool. Trying to make a plan to work, but at work, I guess I'll figure it out when I have on. Alright. Fair enough. Mama, I'm coming home. Fishing and watching samurai while I eat. That sounds like a plan. I'm standing at the crab training range. I hit 95 hit points.
Woo! Ow! Ha!
It's just gonna appear in front of me. I'm gonna try to catch it.
Ha! Ha! Oh! Ha! Woo! Ow! Oh! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
It's still gonna be there. Still gonna be there. I believe. I believe. I believe. It's literally right beside my base.
Oh. Yeah. Ha. Oh.
Well, they're dead. Know what you didn't. Somebody else. Somebody else. Somebody else. X! God damn it! E. Well, fuck. No, they'll be fine. They're recovering. Don't leave the light on. You're right, it is. That's a good shout. One second. Found it. Do it one more time, just to double check. I promise. It's not for the 25 cents or to get jump scared. I don't really want to pull up the thing to test it.
Hello, motherfucker.
That works. Whatever. Yes, I fixed it. I had two of the sources somewhere. Thank you. I didn't realize that.
Woo!
Monkey Madness. Oh yeah, you should totally finish that tonight. You got this. It's not that long. It's short. knock it out in 20 minutes. Oh, yeah.
I know
I was
all
being
that there
sarcastic.
is to know.
You're
Stupid
stupid.
ass made 2 zombie ones. Oh, I did that once. Except it wasn't a zombie one. It was a different one. From hell or high water, we will rise above. I believe in you are enough. A living, I won't be giving up. How you taught me how to love. TOA. It's a raid. To be fair, it is the easiest raid, I think. I think. Right? E raid is raid. Yes. I mean, with that attitude, sure. How you doing, Open? Left for the $120 Lego set. That's a kind of book. It has a booklet in it. Silver linings. Till it's built, but you'll see, folks. Interesting. You have my attention. I've been putting this together, meaning to put this together, for about 4 years now. And I haven't. It's just been sitting right beside me for 4 years. They don't make this anymore. That's how old this is. Put it on stream. That's the plan. But like that's 1,300 pieces. That would take like 9 hours. I would kill for such a big set. I get distracted easily, and I also have a cat. If I had a little bit cleaner desk and I could put the cat somewhere else for a little bit for like that extended time, I also love building Lego. And I was thinking about seeing if my dad wanted to try to do it with me on stream, because I think that would be really fun. I would also want to like save that video if we ever did that together, because I would want to watch that later in my life. That would be wonderful. Oh my god, I'm fucking tired, dude. No way in hell I'm doing it this stream. I'm tired as hell, and I've only been live for 5 hours. Y'all are nuts.
Ho!
Hell yeah, we'll smoke. I need to smoke anyway and let this shit process. Oh, make you a deal, pizza. Got a question. I don't want to do the sneak attack. I'll trade it out for a hit of a joint. You good with that? I don't want to fuck with the sneak attack. That thing's just on my nerves. Cool. I just don't want to fuck with the sneak attack. Where I hit is what I suppose. Oh well. Maybe I'll smoke the rest of it too. You kind of want to go bed, right? Fuck, I feel that. You had a very stressful day, though. In contact anyway. I feel that. It's a subscription. Your weed is a subscription. Is that what I'm? Is that what you just said? Huh? Being able to buy weed is a subscription. Excuse what? Is this a government thing, or is this like a get around the law, get around to like a religious church donation thing? And that you donate to the church and they give you weed in exchange. Because I knew someone that used to do that. Government social clubs. Damn, DJ. DJ just bought Mario Kart World. Nikolai license and you have 21. Ah, you're not that far away, buddy. But was that condescending enough? Sorry. Cheers. I'm packing the last bowl right now. Panda. You gotta have some good music. This works. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond the illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. I could see I still was a blind man. The way I could think I still was a bad man. Hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, "Let to rest. Don't you cry no more." X. Reason. Masquerade is the event of the season. Yeah, I expect to be a wise man, but for the means that I don't know. All of a sudden, of course, the winds of fortune. I hear the voices say, on my wayward son, you were done, but you really had to rest. Cry no more. Clean the cat room tomorrow. How long has it been since you last cleaned it? if it's been that long, then yeah, it's needed. It's how I feel about my bedroom. Okay, I don't know. My bedroom doesn't smell. My bedroom smells nice. I didn't mean that. My entire house smells like weed, though. So you win some, you lose some. Joint buds? Roaches?
I know all that there is to know. There is to
Just
know.
Good shit. Oh my god. Where did that one guy go? That's what I'm looking for, and I can't find him. I don't know what to do. What are your options? The glove.
Yeah.
Oh. No. You're the reason my eyes are like this. It's one of them. Let's see what gets me high. Cheers. Cheers.
Woo!
I'll be back. I'm going to Lydia to the store, and then we're going to play some Fortnite with Pizza when he gets back. Okay, we're both gonna eat, and then we're gonna play some Fortnite.
GM to YouTube. Meet Mortimer, the new Slayer Master coming out with Wormscrag. So he'll have a sailing level requirement, and he's the new highest level Slayer Master in the game. Takes 70 Slayer and 100 combat to access. I've seen loads of questions about like how this guy works because he's really, really complicated. There's a bunch of different modifiers, choices between tasks, extra cost to block. We'll look at everything. We'll go through it. We'll see if this guy is actually any good, any useful, any use to like general Slayer, or if you should avoid using him. Basically, here they say that they want to... originally, the idea was that you pay Slayer points for tasks. And they said they kind of want to keep Slayer semi-random, but with more choice with this master. So they say that rather than choosing any task outright, he'll present you with multiple assignments, each carrying its own modifier. You'll still need to adapt to what's on offer, but you'll have more control over your Slayer journey than ever before. We're not looking to replace existing Slayer Masters or redefine the most efficient way to train Slayer. Instead, Mortimer should offer an alternative style of play, rewarding those of you who are willing to weigh up choices between creatures, task lengths, and bonuses rather than simply chasing a single perfect task and relying generally on tutorial skipping. Exciting and interesting. So they show like an example screen. You see Necriel with plus 30% XP for the task, Dark Beast with plus 300% superior chance, kind of crazy, and then Araxites with plus 100 assigned. So these are examples of the different modifiers you can end up seeing. Like I said earlier, takes 100 combat and 70 Slayer. Also has a sailing level requirement to get to the island. Rather than assigning a single Slayer task, Mortimer presents you with 2 assignments to choose from. As you prove yourself by completing tasks for him, you'll eventually unlock a 3rd choice, giving you even greater flexibility when deciding what to tackle next. The flexibility comes at a price. Skipping a Mortimer assignment costs a hefty 100 Slayer points, so very, very, very expensive to skip tasks. Turiel cannot reset Mortimer assignments, so you can't Turiel skip either. And while using Mortimer, you'll only have access to 2 block slots, each costing 120 Slayer points. Extra to block, more to skip, and you only get 2 block slots. Kind of rough. If you receive a task you'd rather not complete, your options are to skip it, store it, or finish it before taking on any other Slayer assignment. Task stores are shared with the existing Slayer system, so storing a Mortimer task will use one of your normal store slots. You'll also have guaranteed modifiers on every task, which should help ensure that each assignment offers something worthwhile, encouraging you to compare the rewards on offer rather than simply hoping for one best task. Mortimer exclusively offers tasks with superiors, which should give those of you hunting superior uniques, such as the Imbued Heart, more agency over that grind. This also comes with a negative of if you are looking to do certain grinds that do not include superiors. Think about demons, like tormented demons or demonic gorillas. Those don't have superiors, so you're not going to see those. So if those are grinds you want to do, you're going to have to use a different Slayer Master. Okay, so they say every single task comes with a modifier. Modifiers provide additional bonuses to your assignment and can increase Slayer points, increase or decrease task quantity. This is always like beneficial. Like the better tasks are going to be, well, there's some bad tasks that have higher quantity, but there's some very, very low level tasks that are going to decrease the quantity for you, so you do those faster. And then the like good tasks like Necriel, Araxites, that kind of thing would increase the quantity. Boost Slayer XP gained from creatures, pretty straightforward. Improve clue scroll drop rates, interesting. And then boost your chance to hit the superior creature unique table. You'll gradually unlock additional modifiers as you complete assignments for Mortimer. So there is actually a whole progression system going on as well. So at first, the only modifiers you'll get are Slayer points and then the task quantity modifier. After you've done 25, you get clue scroll bonuses. At 50, you unlock Slayer XP modifiers. 75 is that superior drop rate, so you have to do 75 to get the superior drop rate changes. And then 100 will give you 3 choices of tasks every single time you go get a task. We get to the important bit. So basically, they have charted out every single task that Mortimer gives to have different balances in the quantity of the bonus that you're getting. So different Slayer tasks are going to have different XP bonuses for that modifier. They're going to have different superior drop rate changes, depending on how rare the heart is. If it's like Araxites, it's going to be a very small increase. If it's something like Dark Beast, where it's pretty slow, it has a massive increase. So each Slayer task is different. They have included this giant spreadsheet table of all the different tasks. Basic takeaway that you'll get here is that Slayer Master is kind of weird. It has Turiel baked in, kind of, where there's a ton of really like terrible low-level tasks, like crawling hands, cave crawlers, like the kind of stuff you'd see from Turiel with very low quantities. So these are going to help you get to those higher like task unlocks, like getting up to that 100 task unlock faster is doing these like very, very, very low-level tasks. And you'll see on those as well, they have negative modifiers if you get the quantity modifier. So these are going to really be very fast tasks if you end up getting that modifier and you're going to be able to fly through them. So that will help alleviate a little bit of the tedium of getting up to 100 tasks completed. Also looking towards the bottom end, like most of these are the good tasks. Even the stuff that like normally wouldn't be very good, right? Like these dark beasts would not be a thing you'd be looking for like in your imbued heart grind, for example. If we scroll to the right, the increase on dark beast drop rate goes from 200% increase to 300% drop rate increase. So basically all of these tasks towards the bottom are going to be very solid options for your heart grind. Like all of these are going to be decent. Instead of just being like, okay, just kill smoke devils, just kill Araxites. Now it's like, as long as you get the modifier on any of these decent tasks, like it still is going to be worth doing that for your heart grind. So it's really going to increase the amount of variety while you're going for heart instead of just doing the same 2 tasks over and over and doing a ton of Turiel between. Taking a look at some of the other modifiers as well. Obviously the big like talking point is like, does this fix the heart grind? We'll get to that, but there's the other modifiers too. So let's say you're taking some of these. Points are going to be kind of a token amount. It's going to be anywhere from 5 up to 40, depending on the Slayer task, points you'll get for that task. Keep in mind that Mortimer gives you 0 points. He gives you 0 whatsoever. So the only way you're going to get any points is by taking the point modifier. I'm not sure if this is going to stack with streak modifiers. Like, will this get multiplied by your task streak? I don't know. I'd like some clarification on that. I don't think they mentioned it. That's going to be the only way you're going to get any points. So this is not going to be a good way to get points, and you're probably going to end up like using quite a few of them with the Slayer Master. There's also the clue scroll modifier, which you see is anywhere from like 35% increase all the way up to like 150% for clue scrolls. I think a majority of these are going to be hard clues, which aren't really the clues that you're going for. Like typically it's medium clues, and there's not a ton of things that drop those. So I'm not sure how useful the clue scroll modifier is going to be. We'll see if some kind of meta develops with that, but at a glance, I'm not really seeing the benefit of the clue scroll modifier too much. There's also the XP modifier. So you'll see stuff, any task that was already good, like the obvious one is Smoke Devils, right? Smoke Devils, an amazing task for XP. The XP bonus is only 5% to 15%. And then on the tasks that are worse, like this is Dark Beast, it's 35% to 75% increase. So they're trying to make more of the tasks in line with the other tasks. Even a 35% increase to a 75% increase on Dark Beast is not going to make them good XP though. I think it's a little bit weird to even have the XP modifier because like this Slayer Master is not going to be the best for XP, I don't think. It's probably still going to be Duradel with like a solid block list and just doing as many burst tasks as possible. I guess they're just including this as an option if you want to also be doing your heart grind. Like you could be getting decent XP bonuses as well. And then last is the unique modifier, which we already went over, but anything that's like already good for heart is only getting increased a small amount, like Smoke Devils and Araxites, that's these two. And then the things that are terrible for heart, like Dark Beasts, are going up a ton. So you'll see up to like a 300% increase on tasks that don't have a good heart chance. If you're wondering what the 2 blocks would be, it's kind of awkward because almost everything has the same weight. I'm thinking it's probably going to be blocking warped creatures as well as drakes, probably. I'm not sure. It could be that some of these are actually quite decent for like heart overall, so maybe something ends up being worse. We'll see, but at a glance, that seems like what your 2 blocks would be. You might be asking, why would you block warped terror birds when you could just not unlock them? Well,
Yo.
Yo, it's been a while.
Oh, fuck. Here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. My
Okay, just making
PlayStation's
sure.
giving me problems. Give 1 second.
You're fine. Invincible's in the shop.
You have money, I assume.
A little bit. Okay, who do I want? Damn, I can't get that bundle. I'm missing 800 V-Bucks to get it.
By 800.
Eh? Is it worth it? I don't know.
I would say get a 2400 bundle. It's better value, in my opinion. Just paying that extra, and you get a 300 bonus.
350 bonus, yeah. I don't have that kind of money though. Even if I did, I don't think I would want to spend that much on it.
How many V-Bucks do you have from the Battle Pass left? Like 3, which you can redeem.
Well, let me look. I already redeemed that one. 100, 200, 300, and then bonus rewards, none there. So 300. Oh well.
Damn.
Yeah. Huh. Damn, there's so many sprites now. Like
Oh
I
my
left for a
god.
little while and
I hate it when it fucking does this. I don't understand.
Holy fuck. I have a couple of the new ones.
nice.
They've added like a new special one, fucking Galaxy.
Nice. What, Livy? That tickles. Stop it. Go. Get.
I just
Let me see
noticed
what
there's a
else they
fucking
have.
there's a fucking visual bug in my game. Fucking translation error.
Batman.
My game is in German. I'm at the Galaxy Sprite, like the description for it. Everything is in German except for the special effect. It's in fucking English.
Damn.
You're down for a quick round of Blitz?
Maybe.
Let's go.
Not me over here buying V-Bucks so I can get that thing.
Let's fucking go.
Wait. Unready real fast because I'm gonna change into, I think I'm gonna be Eve. What do you think?
Fuck. What could I go with that semi works?
Or I'll be Mark. I don't know. I gotta make them a little thing real fast though. Well, there's 3 different things I could do for Eve. That's weird. For her back bling.
Hell, I'm cell shaded. I'm playing as Ben. Plus, there's been a lot of Invincible versus Ben 10 discussions online. I love reading that stuff.
That's not even a match. The only way
Ben,
Mark wins that is if he catches Ben off guard in his human form.
even then, the safeguard.
Even maybe.
In that moment, Mark
Power
would
scalers
try
are
to
nerds.
get a sneak attack, a lethal kill. The Omnitrix would automatically transform him. That's been proved. The watch is that crazy. Fucking hell, and his hand was severed, and the Omnitrix was sentient enough to fucking control the hand, like look behind it itself and everything.
Okay, now you gotta debate on which one I'm gonna play as. Or who I'm gonna play as.
Hell, Ben could even
Okay.
take Omni-Man.
I'll just play as her, actually. Sorry. I
Sorry,
can't
she's taking
debate.
so
I can't
long.
decide.
No, old
Can't get a
reliable.
PlayStation to show up.
I'm sorry. That sucks. We're gonna do a blitz round. Get my self going. My blood pumping. I haven't played in so long.
Same. I'm
Do
gonna
they
be
have the
rusty as
sprites in
hell.
Blitz?
I don't
No, they
think so.
don't. No, they don't. I already knew the answer to that the minute I asked it. Where you at? Did it throw me into a match without you?
What? I'm
Did it
still
throw
not
me
loading
into...
it.
Oh.
Now.
Are you in? Okay, cool. That's all that matters is that you're in with me. Because I ain't
Yeah,
gonna be here by myself.
I forgot to close my browser, and I have like 25 tabs open.
Damn. Not 25.
Most of them are the fucking RuneScape wiki.
I love that so much.
Oh, nice! The weapons automatically spawn in your inventory now. I love that.
Are you fighting someone?
Yeah, 2 people at once. Fuck.
Oh.
They hit me with the magazine. You got this.
I do not. I do. Where the fuck did you go? Okay, cool. Yes, heal up, please. Alright, let's find you some heals. Here, come here.
Got the same pistol in Mythic now.
Oh. Oh, I can't use it. Okay, let's go. I'm going towards up here. There's some chests.
Another one?
Ooh.
Fucking hell. Here you go.
Yeah. I got some boots.
Nice. Ooh. Footsteps. I see him. Walk.
Shit.
Almost made it to the bus.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, you're screwed if you don't have that shotgun. Such a good shotgun. How's it going, AJ?
I'm working on it.
Alright. Cool, chill. Alright, I'm gonna play another round.
Yay. Let's go.
I am so proud of my purchase. No, let me stop with that emote. I love that emote so much. Oh man. So cute.
I'm gonna go fucking crazy if the rumors are true. And next season is gonna bring my boy. If
Who?
that happens, fucking Sora.
Oh yeah.
If they bring my boy,
I want Riku. Is that how you pronounce his name?
yes,
Close.
it's Riku.
Okay. Riku. Well, time to die.
If it's gonna be like a thing, because it's supposed to, the season is supposed to be Gaming Legends themed, I can imagine that they will do all the main guys in the battle pass, maybe 2 side characters, and then bring like every single franchise from that as a separate bundle
Yeah.
in the shop. I think that's how the season, if it's true.
Where you at? Damn, you're all the way over there? Okay. Let me... Oh, fuck me. I got people on me.
Comment.
Help! Send help. Never mind, don't send help. I killed them.
Send help, but not for me.
Here, I have 2 of these shields. Let me give you one in a second.
There you go.
Oh, here, let me pick that one up. Oh, I already have that one. Never mind, I don't want that one. Take that shield. Let's see if I can find something better. I need like a... Yeah, we'll take that for now. Time to loot this place. I'm going this way real fast.
Found boots.
Oh, hell yeah. Right. How's this gun shoot? I don't like that. Ooh, I got boots.
Oh.
Is someone shooting at you? Yes. Coming.
Not anymore. Hello, John.
Ooh, I'm taking that one.
Oh, not my boots.
Did you want these one?
Oh,
Here, take
the
that.
head. Aw.
Okay, I'll trade them out. That's at 96. Oh, you already have boots. Alright, we gotta get
Damn.
going though. Take that. Take that. Sorry, I was testing it out. Livy, get off my lap, baby girl. Alright, we gotta get going. People. Right there. I see them.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a second.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
Yep.
you're good.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a second. I'm gonna restart my computer. Maybe that'll do it.
You're good.
And I'm gonna try to beat my stream back. But I don't know if that'll work. I'll be back.
Alright.